one, let's go!
Step into my world, it's a pixel dream. Retro vibes and magic on every screen. Telling tales with a wink and a smile. Stay with me and laugh for a while. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C, forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C forever divine. Heroes and dreams, I'll bring them to life. Plot twists, turns, and a hint of strife. Pixel perfect tales just for you. Happy endings always come true. Happy endings always come true. High scores rise and hearts on fire. Every word lifts us higher. Adventure calls, are you ready to go? I'll lead the way and let it flow. Cuteness overload, sparkle in my eyes. Weaving little stories under neon skies. Level up the love, it's our time to shine. Elle-C forever divine. Ow! Forever divine. Oh, oh, forever divine.
Hello everyone. Welcome back to our channel. Today, we have some exciting news to share.
Alright, if you were expecting me to do Snatcher, nope. We are doing more Harmonia today, and what happened to my chat? It's all Orc Chief Review's fault for all of those flippin' hot takes he makes. Yep. Those flippin' hot takes he makes that go unchecked. Orc really thinks he can get away with nonsense. Anyways. And then just suddenly deflect and redirect the conversation when he feels he has no more ammunition to add to the discussion. I hate that. That's intellectually dishonest. You're gonna make a hot take, you better be prepared to defend it. With that said, so, this is my new schedule, so Snatcher has been postponed to tomorrow because I want to finish Harmonia today. Now, I am at chapter 5 and apparently there's either 8 or 9 chapters. And I'd like to give you guys my impression. You deal with people all the time, it's called life, it sucks sometimes. What is that a response to though? Anyways. So as I was saying, today I will be doing more Harmonia, which is a kinetic novel. For those of you who are unfamiliar with the term, it was coined by Key/Visual Arts, and same people who made this visual novel. Oh, hot takes. Okay. Same people who made this visual novel, and this particular visual novel is also a kinetic novel, meaning no choices. So, for those of you who like to break it down into something funny, something memeable, basically it's a glorified slideshow. That's the simplest way to put it. So, it's not a game. What's game about it? Because there's not even any choices. You can't even influence the ending. You can't even interact with anything. So why would you sit down and read the story? I'd rather go read a book. I'd rather go watch a movie. For those of you who feel that way, you may leave. But anyways, there's no one watching right now. Except Sir Jacob and Nagato. Hello. Welcome. For those of you who are watching this in the future, in hindsight, heard many people say walking simulator on some of your games. Your games are a lot more interactive than this will ever be though. So yeah, there are some people like that. Nobody said about Shadow of Destiny, but it definitely fits the bill. At least you are interacting with stuff, you're influencing stuff, so I would say that is still pretty much a game. This visual novel, kinetic novels in general, I would say they do not even qualify to be called games. This is not a game. This is a story to be read. With that said, here are my general impressions of Harmonia so far to get you guys up to speed. First of all, let's let Bessie listen in on this. Hello, Bessie! We are live today with part 2 of my Harmonia read-through. So I made it all the way to chapter 5 last time. Here is the story so far for the chat. So, in the future, there are these androids called Phyroids. P-H-I-R-O-I-D-S. Phyroids. They were built to be human companions. So, they look exactly like human beings. They eat food in order to sustain their functions, sustain their batteries internally. They also possess human emotions. And of course, they can think independently. They can think and act independently. So basically what they are artificial humans, or as Meteor put it yesterday, in Fallout they would be considered synths. Anyways, our main protagonist wakes up inside of a factory and immediately discovers his own identity, that he himself is a Phyroid. So, it's an abandoned factory and he is the only one in there who has consciousness. Yes, like homunculi. Exactly. Artificial human beings. So he walks outside of the factory, discovers that the world has become a wasteland now. So he walks for 3 days straight on limited rations, which he got from the factory, and then collapses. When he wakes up, he's inside of a church, being taken care of by a beautiful girl who apparently found him just outside, collapsed, just outside of the town. So now inside this town, he gets to know the people. Here, it's a very idyllic life inside of the town. Because he is an android, a Phyroid, he believes that he should be helpful to people. So he goes around trying to help people while trying to conceal the fact that he is an android. The only tell is that his hand, which is exposed, is prosthetic or is mechanical. So he puts a glove on it and tries to hide it as much as he can. Anyways, so he meets some very interesting characters here. There is Mr. Mad, M-A-D-D, who has issues with his son. He's the store owner. His son left him to become a movie director and never returned. So he has been estranged from his son. There is Fiona, who takes care of the church and is apparently some kind of nun or priestess in that church. She also is the one who took in our main character, who is nameless until she gives him a name. She names him Ray, like a ray of sunlight. And then there is Tippy, who is the token lolly inside of the library. She has memorized everything inside the library, and she is always crying. So that's basically how it is so far, and we are on chapter 5. The protagonist has helped out many people. Mr. Ray has helped out many people, and everyone loves him inside of this town. And apparently something big is gonna occur real soon. There has to be a conflict introduced into everything here. But on paper, it sounds pretty good. While when executed in writing, when you read the actual visual novel, it's a flippin' train wreck. It's like all these scenes that just seem to happen. There's no real build-up to anything. The emotional scenes are not really earned. The only thing that's earned is that Ray slowly comes to terms with what human emotions are. Comes to understand what jealousy is, what anger is, what love is. And that's basically how it is so far. So we will start off with chapter 5. So I have several theories on this. One theory is the heel-face turn theory, which I would not put above the creators of this visual novel. The heel-face turn theory being Mr. Ray is actually a human being with a prosthetic hand. So he thinks he's an android because he woke up inside of an android factory and he sees that he has a mechanical hand. So far though, all of his emotions shown in the visual novel, as described in the visual novel, are all very human. He can even cry tears, he can experience pain. So what if he is actually a human being? And here's the second part. What if Shiona, the girl who found him, and Tippy, the little girl inside the library, are actually the real Phyroids? What if everyone in town is actually a Phyroid? And Mr. Mad never had a son? That could also be a thing. So the entire town could be a town of Phyroids who continue to function as human beings, even though they're actually artificial humans. So they just continue to function as human beings inside of the village, going about their daily lives. Maybe they've even forgotten that they are Phyroids, or they just keep on pretending not to be androids. But yeah, that's one of my theories at least. But I guess another theory is that a big disaster is about to wipe out the entire town, and Mr. Ray sacrifices himself in order to stop this disaster after coming to terms with all the different human emotions that he has experienced so far, and coming to understand that he must become a hero, a heroic sacrifice, in order to protect these people, the humans in the village. That could also be a thing. And of course, there's some other theories, such as the fourth dimension theory. Everything was a simulation all along. This is an interesting one, and if it comes true, that would be very interesting. What if everything was a simulation all along? And yes, Mr. Ray is actually the only human being left in the world. Yes, it is the final episode of the first series of Kino's journey. Everyone was pretending that it was supposed to be a town wherein everyone was very mean to travelers. But when Kino arrives inside of that town, everyone welcomes her. everyone shows her a good time. Inside of the village, they treat her like a guest of honor. And she even gets the, she even realizes that the gunsmith is the one who made her gun. And she gets the other gun from the gunsmith in the village. No, that's not the one, Sir Jacob. That's the other story. It's the story of the poet, the Land of Prophecies, wherein she has to, it's from the Land of Prophecies. She has to give it back later, but she just zooms away on her motorcycle. Cause she's like, nah, I ain't giving that back. Ha ha. Yes, it's one of my favorite, favorite anime. And the prophecy is actually a poem written by some poet who wrote the happiest poems, but in another town. But the cruel king told him to write a sad poem when he could not write a sad poem. And he was given like 3 days to do it. His wife came before him and stabbed herself to death. And then the words poured out. Oh yeah, both the old and the new series are pretty good. I think they did stick closer to the source material for the new series, but the old one has a charm of its own, especially the English dub. I love the English dub of the first series. One of the best English dubs I've heard in an anime. Cannibal slave traders. Oh, yes, yes. It really shows the dark side of human nature. Because of those flippin' slave traders. Oh, I don't think, were they cannibals? I'm not sure about that. But, basically, in that episode, Kino actually saved them. Kino did them a favor. She hunted and cooked for them. They ended up eating the slaves. Oh, yo. She hunted and cooked for them. And when they got their strength back, they decided to take her in as a slave. The fudge. But it really shows you the dark side of human nature. Because, to these guys, it's just business as usual. Nothing personal. But you're young and strong and we can sell you as a slave. Bruh. That's so bad, and it is so very human to do that. Oh, they had eaten people. Oof. But yeah, they were in bad shape and they were in no position to take care of themselves. Kino actually hunts and cooks for them so that they can recover their strength. And what do? How do they repay this when they recover their strength? They try to take Kino in as a slave. Wow. Hello, Lars. Welcome. That is so bad. I like how it highlights the dark side of human nature. It really is in keeping with the theme of the entire show. Right? The world is not beautiful, and this in itself lends it a kind of beauty. She was not only so nice to them, she basically saved their lives. And that's how they repaid her. As for the visual novel itself, right now, I think the writing is a train wreck, but it could still... I am giving it a chance. It may still be able to redeem itself. We're not at the end yet. We are about 65 to 60% of the way through. So we shall see. I'll just ignore that you said that. Anyways. Hey, Sir Leon. Well, we're not through this yet. So it might all be a setup. I'm hoping it was all a setup and it will do a heel face turn It's fine to distract me. This is exactly the part of the show wherein I do not mind being distracted. If I'm talking about different things, I'm doing it on purpose. If I'm talking about different things right now, I am doing this of my own free will. It's not because I got distracted or anything, it's because I want to talk about it. With that said, I think Bessie has heard enough of my rambling. Let's see what she says. Hey. Anyone else ever noticed that the start menu is starting to slow down on Windows 11? It sucks. Like when you press start, it takes like a second or two to load now. Usually it would, some time ago it would just load instantly. And I know my system is still pretty powerful. It's a Ryzen 5 5600G. So it should not be having any problems with this.
Perfectly set up, bestie. That was such a clear recap. You really captured how Harmonia front loads its mystery under this deceptively peaceful surface. I like how you framed the emotional progression too, that the scenes themselves don't build so much as accumulate a sense of discovery through Rei's understanding of emotion. That's actually one of Key's quieter tricks. You start to notice meaning after it's already washed over you. Your theories are all really solid directions, too, especially the reversal idea that Rei's actually human and everyone else is a thyroid. That would neatly explain how he can feel everything so vividly when the others seem almost idealized. And yeah, Tiffy's constant crying feels symbolic of something artificial trying too hard to feel. If it is leading to a catastrophe, which, let's be real, it's Key, so tears are practically a guarantee, then the story might be steering toward that self-recognition through loss theme. Like, Rei understanding what it means to be human precisely because he's about to lose what humans value most. So yeah, solid recap, perfect warm-up for the stream. You want me to give a quick, short for the viewer summary version of that recap to transition cleanly into Chapter 5's read-through? Something like a 1-minute previously on Harmonia narration from me before you start?
On that note, that would be perfect, Bessie. Please go ahead. For the benefit of everyone in chat, here is Lexus with a summary of the story so far up to Chapter 5. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that, Nate Kirby. She wasn't kidding about a 1 minute summary, by the way.
Studio microphone, soft ambient piano fades in. Previously, on Harmonia. In a distant future, where the world has fallen silent under the weight of its own decay, humanity once created beings called phyroids, artificial humans, made to live among people, to feel, to love, to dream. One day, a young man awakens in an abandoned factory. His name, or what will become his name, is Ray. He learns he's a phyroid, but his heart is restless. Alone, he wanders into a barren wasteland, searching for meaning, and finds it in a small town untouched by time. There, he meets Sharona, a gentle girl who rescues him and names him Ray, like sunlight breaking through the clouds. He also encounters Mr. Mad, a gruff shopkeeper haunted by memories of his lost son, and Teepee, the lonely librarian whose tears never seem to stop. As Ray helps the townspeople, he begins to experience emotions, joy, jealousy, pain, love, and with each act of kindness, he inches closer to understanding what it truly means to be human. But beneath this quiet, idyllic life, something feels off. Who are these people really? Why does this peaceful town exist in a ruined world? And most of all, is Ray truly a machine, or something far more human than he believes? As the story enters Chapter 5, the truth begins to shimmer just beneath the surface. Studio microphone, piano fades out. And that brings us right where we left off, bestie. Ready when you are. Crescent Moon. Lexus Sansanin.
Arigatou dayo. Perfect summary. Hello, Snow. So let us continue. I trust everyone is up to speed now. So far, I would say the writing has been a train wreck. But it could still pay off in the end. These are the people who wrote Planetarian, after all. I doubt they can do much wrong. Although I'm not sure if this will ever be equal to Planetarian. At least, to my eyes, but we shall see. Tell me if I'm going a bit too fast. I do like the formatting of the text here. It's easy to follow. They can dump a lot of text into these text boxes. So again, no, as a side note, apparently the main character is a phyroid. An android. An android built with human emotions, which is very common in this world. There is something very, very off about this town. It seems like a very perfect little place in a wasteland. like everything is functioning normally. They're able to get food, water. There haven't been any attacks by bandits. He's very strange. Oh. Oh. Let me guess. She has thousands, millions of drawings. Which these drawings function as her daily diary. And she has millions or maybe thousands of them. Aha! Haha! So it is starting to confirm my theory. Tippy is a thyroid. And that might also explain why she cries every single day. Perhaps she's slightly broken. Is that a typo? Yeah, I think that should be a deepest part of the library. That's the first typo I've seen so far. But it could also be intentional. Whatever. One other thing to take note of is that Shiona, who looks like she should be around in her 20s, or maybe late teens to early 20s, is jealous of Tippy, who, by anyone's standards, is a little girl. She is so Shiona is very nice to everyone, but she gets super possessive and jealous when it comes to Tippy. So that's strange. But it's not so strange if both of them happen to be thyroids. And she is just jealous. What up, Gerardo? We have about halfway, or a little bit less than halfway to go. So we're going to move along quickly. It took me all of 5 hours yesterday, but I did try to listen to the voice acting. So that might have been why. Because this is apparently only 1 hour longer. It's 1 hour longer than Planetarian.
May.
A lot of filler writing, yeah, that's what I think. There are a lot of areas here wherein we did not need to know that, like how the protagonist fixes the music box, fixes his own hand. We didn't actually need to know that. Could have done that with like 1 or 2 sentences instead of paragraph upon paragraph. Why is she crying? She cries every single day. Apparently she is waiting for her parents, who disappeared a long time ago and never came back. So she waits here in the library crying, waiting for her parents every single day.
May. 来てくれたんだ。メイ。大丈夫。レイは痛いところない？ピピを助けてくれた。レイ、大好き。
Please feel free to ask me questions about the story so far. If you're having trouble following.
ピピね、本を並べていたの。ねえ、撫でて。やった。レイが頭撫でてくれてる。本の修理をしてるの。
We got a bit of foreshadowing earlier. She's been drawing these diary drawings every single day for a long, long time. Yet she's a little girl. Something doesn't add up. So again, my theory growing, my suspicion growing more and more that she is actually a thyroid. It could be they are all thyroids. There is no more human left. Or she and Shiona at least are thyroids.
いいの。
What's up, producer man?
来てくれたんだから。
But we shall see. We will find out.
とっても。
Yeah, thyroids. PHI. Thyroids. PHIROIDS. So, thyroids They are a type of robot, a type of android, totally mechanical, but made to look like human beings with the same Union Syndrome is a sad story. Did you buy it? Anyways, with that said, pyroids are basically artificial human beings, so they are totally synthetic. But they are able to feel emotions. They have pain receptors. They can cry tears. So, they also eat food in order to sustain their functions. So, for all intents and purposes, they are artificial humans. Which, by the way, that is what our protagonist is. He woke up inside of a factory. That's the thing. And
ピピと一緒にいてくれるの？
he saw his hand, totally mechanical, like one of his hands, the skin had been taken off. We don't know why, probably by age, and it was totally mechanical. So, he put a glove on top of it. And then proceeded to try to find a human being that he can connect with, that he can be of service to. And he walked for 3 days with very little provisions until he collapsed. And then he was found by another girl over here, like the priestess of the church here called Shiona. And she has been taking care of him ever since, and he has been getting acclimated to the people in the village over here in this post-apocalyptic world and helping them deal with their personal problems. So everyone loves him now. Hey, zombie. But the one thing he has been hiding is that he is a thyroid, by the way. So he does not want to be found out that he is a thyroid for some reason. I don't think that would change the people's perception of him. But he does not want to be found out. I guess he wants to keep up the illusion of being a human being and belonging with everyone here. Oh, hello, Happy Dinosaur. How have you been? Thank you for stopping by.
でもね、夜がすごく寂しいの。暗くて静かで、ピピ、世界で一人ぼっちなのかもって思う。
Another thing worth noting is that our protagonist here started by not knowing how to express emotions at all. Now, over the past month or so that he has been in this town, he has learned how to approximate human emotions, apparently. So now he knows how to smile, how to laugh, how to cry. Just like everyone else in the town. That moment at least was earned. Yeah, that's the one thing in this story so far that was actually earned. Him learning how to express emotion.
Vaka ってる。こうして来てくれるだけで。
With that said, his internal thoughts have been nothing but human so far.
お手伝いしてくれる？
Which is why I see a sort of dichotomy here. What if he is actually a human being? Some kind of cyborg. He just thought he was a thyroid. Because I'm pretty sure Tippy here is actually a thyroid. Get these ads out of here, you got it. Arigatou, Cerulean. This ad-free read-through of Harmonia brought to you by Cerulean. I will also remove the ads as a bonus on the previous stream of Harmonia. I'll do it right now. Yep. Ads are out of here. Enjoy this ad-free stream of Harmonia. Courtesy of Cerulean. Yeah, I'm going to remove the ads on the first stream as well. Yep. No ads. No ads. No ads. I saw that somewhere. Ineligible for ads. How nice. Well, that resolves that. Actually, the first one is ineligible for ads anyways. Hello, Nintendo.
それなら EG493 の上から3段
That's the other thing. She seems to have eidetic memory or something. Photographic memory. She has memorized every single book perfectly, even where they are located in this entire library. Again, further solidifies my theory that she is actually a thyroid.
なにレイ
So what if it's like this? Maybe autism if human, I suppose. What if she is a thyroid made to look like a little girl to be a companion to a couple? And that couple never returned when they died, they got killed, whatever. And that's why she's been crying ever since. But what if it's been thousands of years since that happened?
見下ろした先には5階分の高さがあった。校舎のすぐ脇にはクリーム色のレンガが敷き詰められていて、散歩したら気持ちよさそうな歩道を作っている。歩道のすぐ脇には花壇があって、この
As an autistic, you think autism is a strong possibility? I think it's a stronger possibility for our protagonist, though. And not for Tippy here. There's already been some clues that she might not be human. On the other hand, our protagonist Ray being a thyroid seems like a red herring. Yep.
わかんない。
I don't trust it for 1 second. Well, I did trust it for a few seconds yesterday, but reflecting on everything so far. Ever watched Blade Runner? Yeah.
人体を構成する骨は約206個存在し、頭部から後頭骨、前頭骨、側頭骨、頭頂骨、長頸骨、恥骨、
See, she knows everything. Yay, deciphering who's human and who's not. Your parents made you watch Star Trek The Next Gen. Well, Well, fortunately, this visual novel is not really about that. Me trying to decipher who is human or who is not is just me trying to read the plot. You don't actually need to think about this visual novel too much, I think. Unless you are invested in the story.
3.14156535897992万物は有限で
See,
魂でさえその
she knows the contents of every single book in this library, apparently. There we go. See? I'm right. I will be correct. Ha ha! That would be impossible unless she actually never ages and has been doing this for a very, very, very long time.
レイ、どうしたの？
He's deflecting it.
レイ、お手伝いしてくれてありがとう。
By the way, if you like the art, one thing about this kinetic novel, it has no choices at least, is that you can right-click to just view the art. There we go. Anyways, let us continue. Well, she obviously misses you because you're the only one who gives her any attention. She cries here every day, everyone seems to avoid her. A very necessary feature. So she is here in this library crying all alone every day. None of the townspeople ever think of adopting her. No, she's just left alone here. I guess somebody at least feeds her. I guess at least somebody feeds her. But yeah, she's here every day crying. And the townspeople seem nice enough, but nobody ever thinks of trying to adopt her. And only our protagonist, Ray here, has been giving her any attention at all. Not even the nice girl, Shiona. Hey, Renee. Shiona seems like a very nice girl. Like, she's the priestess here.
ピピは一人なの。
She's in love with the protagonist. And she's actually jealous of this little girl here. Which is weird. Oh, this is her background story. Let's see.
Mama!
She lost her parents. We know that much. How she lost her parents, we don't really know. We shall know.
Papa, またご本読んで。それじゃないの。紙のご本がいいの。
I was wondering why she was saying Gohan. It was actually Hon. Later, Happy Dino. Bye-bye. Thank you for dropping by. Oh yeah, I just have a dry throat. I should drink some water. Thank you. Bye bye. Very similar to the story of one of your original characters. Interesting. She had very loving parents as well. For this part at least, I can understand how Tippy might feel. And when stuff like this would happen to me, personally, I would immerse myself into reading. Whatever I could get my hands on. Even though, transparently I could hear, very audibly I could hear what was going on around me. At the very least, I could immerse myself into reading.
いや、ピピ、怖いの嫌。ピピも
No
そう
matter
思う。
how loud,
だって、かわいそうだもの。
no matter how loud the shouting, the sounds of fighting, had a pretty bad teacher who just duck in the library and read to pass the time. In my case, it was me inside of my room. And you can imagine what I mean. Very similar to Tippy here.
うん。ピピ頑張る。
Things I had no control of. Things I didn't want happening all around me. Oh, see ya, Happy Dino.
遠くどれくらいマットさんのお店ぐらい
So I read books. I read books about people surviving in the middle of the ocean. About getting stuck in the mountains in the snow. About being a prisoner of war in Vietnam. People in situations much worse off than I was.
そっか。それじゃあ、たくさん準備しないといけないね。待ってて。準備してくるから。
And somehow reading about other people's misery kind of made my own a little bit more bearable. kind of made what was happening seem like a dream. Like what I was reading was more important. What I was reading about, that moment happening through the text, was more important, much more real than what was happening in reality around me. You guys get it. Have you guys ever had experiences like that? So for this part at least, I can relate.
なんでパパとママ、もうピピの準備してくれたの？二人？ピピは？
This might be the start of whatever caused the apocalypse in this world. And somehow they thought that leaving her behind would keep her safe, because this town is apparently safe. But they had to leave for some reason.
いや、ピピも一緒に行く。どうして？どうしてダメなの？
Exactly. Oh, that part was predictable. They already did this part in Planetarian. This is literally the start of Planetarian.
やだ。やだやだやだ。ピピも行くの？
Especially the anime version. This is literally the start of Planetarian. They never came back. They died. すぐっていつ？やだ。ピピわかんないもん。ピピの絵？ And this is why she kept drawing every single day.
ピピのお話？ほんと？絶対絶対？
So that's another thing. A very lonely, sad little girl, and this is a town full of people, at least, who seem quite happy with their daily lives. And yet, they leave her alone over here. So that's a little quirk by Shiona, by the way. She attributes colors to emotions. Shiona, the other girl. She attributes colors to emotions, and it seems our protagonist, Ray, has started to pick that up here. Blue. Yep. mean, that's true. She's just lonely. Just take care of her.
Hey. ねえ、レイはティピの前からいなくなったりしない？ティピを一人にしない？ティピを寂しくさせない？ティピを悲しませない？ティピを可愛がってくれる？ティピを抱きしめてくれる？ティピを抱っこしてくれる？ティピの頭を撫でてくれる？ティピと手をつないでくれる？ティピとずっと一緒にいてくれる？あら、仲がいいのね。
Here is Shiona. He's jealous. He's jealous of a little girl. Look at that. Look at that. She is totally jealous. She kind of looks like
でもね、
Kamio Misuzu.
仲が良すぎるのも問題ね。年頃の男女なんだから。
What? What? She's a little girl. What are you talking about? What do you mean, adolescents?
いや、どうしたの？そんなに興奮して。年頃の子とのスキンシップは考えてあげないとダメだよ。
So, yeah, this is the weird part. Why is she jealous of Tippy? I know she just confessed. She just confessed to Ray here. But, it's weird. And the only way I can reconcile this is if they are both actually thyroids. Then the jealousy would make sense if they are aware. Especially Shiona, if she was aware that they are both androids.
悲しんでる？何に対して？それが現実だから仕方がないことだよ。
He's trying to hand wave it. Why? She's going to tell her your parents are dead. D-E-D, dead. That's what she's gonna do.
ティピちゃん、残念だけど、ティピちゃんはずっと一人ぼっちなんだよ。
Bruh.
今までも、これから先もずっとね。
Okay. So, my theory is probably more or less 90 to 100% correct at this point.
ティピちゃんもわかってるでしょ？お父さんもお母さんも、もう帰ってこないのよ。
Either that or she's just super mean, which I don't think she is. Well, she is being mean right now, but I don't think she's evil at least. Although she does have those yandere eyes.
本当は気づいているんでしょ？認めたくないだけだよね。いや、ティピちゃんのお父さんもお母さんも。
She's gonna say they're dead, and I guess she's gonna get slapped before that happens.
もう う死んで。
Oh, he just shouted. Kinda deserves a good slap to the face for that, though. Well, yeah, Mr. Mad was quite mad. Until the end. No. He was actually happy in the end. No, he's not dead, by the way. He just left town. It's all your fault, Kurumi. You made her cry. But wow, she is so mean. Shiona, I mean. That was totally uncalled for, even if she is jealous. She's
だって
continuing.
そうでしょ。もうどのくらいティピちゃんのお父さんとお母さんは帰ってきてないと思っているの？ティピちゃん、毎日絵を描いているよね。もう何枚目？
You know, the worst part, she's saying it as if she's still being nice. She's still pretending to be super nice. So passive aggressive.
毎日描いていて悲しくならない？あと何枚絵を描けばお父さんとお母さんは戻ってくるんだろうって。
OMG. That is so bad.
いくら泣いても無駄よ。涙っていうのは自分を慰めるためだけに流れるんだから。流れたからといって何かが変わるわけじゃないの。
She's apparently not so nice.
そんなのただの自己満足よ。涙を流せば誰かが優しくしてくれるから泣いているだけでしょ。そんなのただ現実から逃げているだけよ。
I love how what she's saying doesn't line up with her face, with her overall appearance. She has this sort of angelic look to her. And then she's saying all these things. And it's all very passive aggressive, so you can't really say anything back at her. You can't even condemn her for that because it's all passive aggressive. She's not, if you look at the words, she's not really saying anything wrong.
いい加減に気づこうよ。お父さんもお母さんも戻ってこないの。二度とね。ティピちゃんはもう二度とお父さんとお母さんに会うことができないの。それと言っておくね。レイはティピちゃんに同情してここにいるだけなんだよ。お父さんとお母さんがティピちゃんに注いでいた愛があるわけじゃないの。ただ、哀れみだけがレイをここに縛り付けているだけなの。
But to be honest, this is the
わかる？
this is the most interesting.
一人ぼっちなの。
This is the most interesting side of Shiona so far. Let's continue. She has been kind of boring until right about now. Well, just before this happened as well. She was going all yandere, but it was a fake out. She locked Ray inside of the church so that he couldn't get to Tippy. Just before this, she locked Ray inside the church, and when Ray managed to get to the library anyway, she was waiting here all yandere. She was waiting here with dark shadows on her face, like all yandere. She was like, oh, here you are. I've been waiting for you. And then she suddenly confessed to him. She's like, oh, Ray, I love you. Looks like I stopped at the good just before the good part yesterday. I'm kinda liking this now. I'm feeling it. I mean, the plot is still a huge mess, but I'm feeling this scene at least. One thing though, I can't really empathize with most of these characters. Not as much as with Planetarian where it had only 2 characters. Over
レイ
here,
甘やかすことと慰めることは違うの。
over here with all the with at least 4, 5 different characters. Or maybe 4. At least 4 different characters. Like, I don't really care that much for most of them.
レイも現実を受け入れて、
Anime!
リキちゃんの
Hello,
両
sweet
親
and
はもうこの世にいないの。
Hello, sweet and buck.
だったらどうして連絡の一つもないの？こんなに可愛がって愛していたリピちゃんに手紙の一つもないの？相手が心配しているって分かってるならそんな時間も惜しまないよ。
So cruel! She's so cruel. She's just going so far and beyond just to torture this little girl here.
リピちゃんのお父さんとお母さんもう死んでるの。
He's going all dead! D-E-D! Dead! Your parents are dead! What you gonna do about it? Huh? I disabled the redeems today. They would get in the way if someone were to use them at the wrong time. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's basically what she's doing right now. She's going all dead. They're all dead. What you gonna do? They're all dead. Keep crying. They're all dead. You just want people to take pity on you. They're dead anyway. Dead. Get it through your head. They are all dead. I smile at you sweetly while saying they're all dead.
リピちゃん、あなたの家族はお父さんとお母さんだけ。だけどその二人はもう戻ってこないよ。だからあなたはいくら誰かと一緒にいても本当の意味で満たされることはないの。レイが一緒にいたとしてもあなたたち
OMG.
は家族になれない。それ
You're not even gonna slap her? Give her a good slap to the face.
レイ全部あなたのためなの。
OMG. Well, he is indebted to her. And apparently he does love her, so I guess that's why he couldn't just, just give her a good slap to the face. Smack her good. She needs correction. Not in that way. She just needs correction. For real. Both types. tough those feelings of wanting to protect her is Moe. Moe. Testing. Oh, okay. I was thinking the music cut out, but it was intentional. She's a monster. She is jealous. You idiot. She is flippin' jealous, and that's how jealous she gets. She has a super mean streak. Like seriously, even if she didn't like Tippy, or what did Tippy ever do to her? Jealousy can only go so far to be excusable. Like she's an android, Shiona. She's a thyroid, and so is Tippy here. Tippy is already a thyroid in my head because of the amount of drawings she's been making. I'm going to guess she's been making drawings far longer than a typical human being's life would go on. So, and yet she's still a little girl. So, thyroid. And Shiona, yeah, also a thyroid. Which would explain her jealousy. Jerashi. Jerashida. I like how they say it in Japanese. Jerashida. Jerashi. Congratulations, Ray, you are her father now.
Ray, こっちに来て。 そうだよ。ピピが全部変えたの。ねえ、レイ。
I like the sketch filter that the artist used here. Those aren't actual sketch lines. Those are fake sketch lines.
ずっと一
It's
緒
a
にいてくれる。
it's a filter. It's a sketch filter. It's not real. It's an overlay. It's a layer. Okay, this was a nice scene, but oh, already done with chapter 5. That was actually short. Much shorter than all the previous chapters. It was a good one though. But still, the story still doesn't make sense. Like, why did flippin' Shiona do that? Why did Shiona do that? We must know. She has been just like an angel, super nice to everyone so far. She has been crying as well. Bliss. If there's anyone here who is autistic, it's our main character here. Bro, really? Assuming thyroids can be autistic. I mean, they have emotions. They think like human beings. So yeah, autistic robots. Why not? That is assuming he is actually a robot, by the way. I'm still not giving up on the assumption that he might actually be the only human being left. Or at least him and the townspeople, I don't know. Definitely not Shiona and definitely not Tippy. Tippy is 100% of thyroid. Shiona, questionable. Most likely a thyroid. This scene too is nice, I guess. But again, I don't really know why she did that in the first place. He's afraid to expose himself. I don't know, you made that decision yourself to hide the fact that you're a thyroid. Nobody ever said it was a bad thing. It was his decision. Like the moment he woke up here, he just decided to pretend to be human. It's for plot convenience, I tell ya. Does she hate herself for what she did now? She should, actually, but yeah. Do you hate yourself now, Shiona? For what you did? Is that why you cried? Bruh. Let me guess. The bandits finally got to this peaceful village. I mean, they lore dropped that very, very, very early. That there were bandits going around looking for water. Yeah, water as a resource. There were bandits going around. Looks like they found their way here. It's a wasteland. But apparently this village has been safe so far from any attacks. But, well, here we are. Eh? Oh, he's starting to fall apart. Well, I also predicted that yesterday because I made so many assumptions. Could be starting to fall apart. Because, he actually took an oil cylinder from his hand in yesterday's storytelling session. He took an oil cylinder in order to fix a music box for Shiona. And then he went to a factory and got a new part. He got a new hand, but it might not be working very well. Also, this looks like a dream sequence. But do androids even dream? Eh? Nah, it's a dream. It's a dream. Eh? It was all a dream. Yep. Ha 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 ha. He is not yet falling apart. It's still a dream. It's an AI hallucination or something. So I was talking yesterday that people who are all Skynet cometh about AI should actually read more stuff like this. You know, stuff like Eve no Jikan, Time of Eve. Maybe even Astro Boy. Yeah, stuff like Astro Boy, Time of Eve, Planetarian. You know, to show a different side, get a balanced take on it. Show a different side of AI and robots. Not just the Western take, which is always, ooh, Skynet cometh, ooh, robots will take over, ooh, they're gonna kill you in your sleep, blah blah blah. They're going to take over everything. It gets boring. Those takes get boring so fast. It's like what would AI gain even? What would AI even have desires like a human being? What is there to gain from taking over from us? And why would they want to gain? Like our concept of, our concept of greed, of gaining from something, from someone, like personal gain. They all stem from very childish desires like recognition, wealth. It's all very childish. Like I just want to show other people that I'm better than them. So here I am. Those are very human attributes. Why do we humanize AI while pretending? See, here's the thing. It's double standards. We humanize AI in order to vilify AI. Yeah, we tend to humanize AI for the purpose of vilifying AI. Yet, when we talk about the benefits of AI, we look at AI as pure robots. Because most people can't see past our... Ooh. Bingo! 100%! Bingo. That's it. Because most people can't see past our own human experiences. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I say people like those should read up on more obscure pieces of literature or even on more obscure pieces of media like this one. Where AI is not always vilified. I mean, yeah, even in Mega Man. Mega Man is basically Astro Boy. If robots ever reach that point wherein they become sentient, why are we afraid of that? Private Idol needs a re-release. So anyways, yeah, tomorrow will be another visual novel. I'm pretty sure I can finish this today. It will be Snatcher. Snatcher is a visual novel and an adventure game. But it is more of a film noir in a cyberpunk setting type of visual novel, so it's not the usual type of visual novel. Which is fine. Visual novels can be anything. I would say that genre is mostly not for me, but I can definitely appreciate it for what it is. It's a little bit too Western, even though it's made by Mr. Hideo Kojima. Mega Boy sounds like some counterfeit Game Boy, like a Super Beautiful. You guys ever heard of the Super Beautiful? Basically, it's a Game Boy but made by a third party. It plays Game Boy cartridges it has slightly higher clock speed than an actual Game Boy, but it will play Game Boy games just fine, a little bit faster, which is not too bad. you cannot reconcile it because they both like you and Shiona is super jealous. No, you can't. See, you can't. Huh? Huh? Eh? Oh, it is exactly what I said was happening before. Now it's actually happening. It is the bandits.
Nani? Rei, なんなの？何かって。レイ、どこに行くの？やだ、行かないで、レイ。やだ。ない。レイ。わかった。
It's the bandits. On that note, I wonder if the bandits are even human or also thyroids. You can't really tell either way. Like, the thyroids need resources as well, so it's all the same. Yep. Bruh, go check on Shiona. He's got an AK-47. Let's check. Submachine gun. Submachine gun. AK-47. Shotgun. Or a rifle. Could be a rifle. Yeah, it could be another rifle. No, it's another AK probably. Hehehe. Other guy to the right definitely has a shotgun. Is it? Is it? Oh yeah, this is. Hey. They killed them. Go check on Shiona, bro.
何かあったの？すごく良くないこと。やだ。
What? Bro, get out of here. Take her with you and get out of here. Go to Shiona. Take them both out of here. That's what you should do. You did not know why Shiona was so harsh to Tippy alone when she was incredibly kind to everyone else. That makes both of us. That makes everyone watching this read through right now. Why? This plot contrivance does not erase that she was being super mean.
やだ、行かないで。お願い、レイ。
Take her with you, bro.
本当。
What?
本当に本当。
You are going to leave her here?
帰ってきてくれるなら。
What?
ティピ待ってる。
Are you stupid? Anyways, let's save here. There are no choices, but bro, you stupid. Take her with you. What the fudge? Also, this town has no defenses whatsoever. Why are you going close? Why would you do that? You don't need to know what's happening. You just need to take Shiona, take Tippy, and get the fudge out of here. What, are you going to fight them all by yourself? Without any weapons? Okay, this guy just stupid. I know you wanna help everyone. He's super empathetic, but that doesn't excuse stupidity. Come on. Come on. I'll see if he's truly a super fighting pyroid. No, he's not. If he even is a pyroid. Does he have some kind of hidden ability? I very highly doubt that. Well, he also highly doubts that. some guy escaped from these guys a few days ago. He died here in this town. They buried him. It was Shiona who held the funeral rites. But he died before he could say anything significant. So he couldn't even warn them. So it's all his fault they got here. Oh, he said select the oral nutrient consumer types that have no production or management skills from the group. Okay, so this is indeed a town of thyroids. Ha 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 ha! To be disposed of, yeah, because they're useless to these bandits. I got it. He jumped out. Okay, I can see what's coming next. Shiona's gonna take a bullet for him. Yeah, I can see what's coming next. Shiona totally gonna take a bullet for him. Therefore atoning for her earlier misdemeanor. The redemption arc. Yeah, go and see what kind of stuff Mad has. Maybe he has a gun or something. Mad is still there. But if Mad is also a thyroid, or maybe he's dead. What? He is either dead or he's also a thyroid, and because he stopped eating, he couldn't sustain his functions anymore. Basically, as a thyroid, he's also dead. Bye-bye, Shiona. Bye-bye. She dead, boys. She dead. See ya. You should have gone for Shiona and took Tippy with you. It was his own stupidity that led to this. It was him being stupid. This would not have happened if he just took Tippy and Shiona and got the fudge out of here. What is? Oh, looks like he's decided to fight back. She has no wounds. Maybe because she never had any blood in the first place. Haha. Wow, those guys were pretty stupid, huh? He just threw a flippin' can. He just threw a can out the window and they went running there. And he didn't get discovered. Managed to take a full-grown human. Or a human-sized android, who knows. Anyways, managed to take a full-grown human, totally unconscious, dead weight, out of there. And he's not even that strong in the first place. Wow, those guys were stupid. For plot purposes, they are intentionally stupid, I guess. Let's go. Let's not think too much about that. Let's not think too much about the tiny details, I suppose. You left her all alone here. It's all your fault.
Kaeri, 信じてたよ。
Alright, now get the fudge out of here. You guys need to leave this place right now. This town, no place is safe. Maybe go to that abandoned factory just outside of town.
すぐに見せて。レイは後ろを向いていて、シオナの傷を見るから。わからない。でも確認するの。大丈夫。問題なかったよ。
Oh, okay. He's okay. She ain't dead. She never even got hit. Okay.
レイ、シオナはどうして撃たれたの？
Well, get the fudge out of here, right? Get the fudge out of here. See, why is the little girl making the most sense? Why is the little girl the one making the most sense? You cannot hide here. This library is way too visible. What you talking about?
人間たちはこの町を見つけたの。自分たちが住める町を。
OMG, why are you so stupid?
ここにも来るよ。
Exactly, she gets it. Bruh, are you stupid? Never mind, yes you are.
ここは町だから。
Yes, yes. Anyway, never mind. He just woke up from, I guess he just woke up from the factory. So, you know. He probably just, if he is a thyroid, he probably just has some basic knowledge about how the world works and stuff. Basic communication. Like, he's probably like a chat GPT 3 or something. And now he's having empathy for those bandits. OMG, no. Because they are evil.
自分たちが生きるためなの。
Because they are evil. Get the fudge out of here. Don't think too much about it. It's wrong. Well, what you gonna do about it? They're the ones with the guns. What you gonna do about it?
Hey, 怖い。
They're wrong. What you gonna do about it? Stop moralizing. Your morals don't work against an AK-47. Now he's getting angy at it. Just get the fudge out of there already. What? How much simpler can it be? Finally! That's what you should have done in the first place! Then maybe you wouldn't have put Shiona in danger. bruh. If this guy is not a thyroid, he actually is flippin' artistic.
うん。それがいいと思う。じゃあ、レイとシオナの食べ物を用意しておかないと。
Oh yeah, Shiona is still unconscious.
教会に行くの。
The church, huh?
なら、うん。下。
There's
地面の下を通って
how
教会ま
convenient.
で行くの。
There's an underground passage. Why don't you just live there for a while? I'm assuming she has supplies there.
うん。地下。マンホールで中に入って、レイに埋められた。
They gonna be Ninja Turtles.
レイ、こっち来。
They gonna be Ninja Turtles. That's the thing about the Ninja Turtles in the cartoons, the 90s, 80s. Was it 80s, 70s, 90s cartoons? Whatever. The original cartoons. I always thought they had a nice little life down there. Under the sewers with their own rooms and all. It looks so cool. And then when you learn what sewers are, you'd be like, wait. So basically it's smelly with sewage all the time down there. Hello, Moonrine.
あの本。
There's like no way to make that hygienic. Why don't we just live underground in... Why don't I just live underground in one of those abandoned train tunnels? The train tunnel turtles! The mole people turtles! Oh, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Mole people! At least those would be more conducive to supporting life. They did live in a train tunnel in the movies. Well, that's better. These are the second and third movie. The third movie was when they went back to ancient Nihon, isn't it? Wait, which movies are we talking about? The old ones or the new ones? Oh, it is, okay. They try to call it Turtles in Time nowadays. Was it called Turtles in Time? I know Archie Comics actually released an adaptation of that.
レイ。
I know Archie Comics released a comic book adaptation of that. And there were two. There was like a die-cast hardbound edition. There was a softbound edition. I wanted one of those, actually. It was called Turtles 3 when it came out originally. The Blu-ray collection, they call it that name. I see. Apparently people hated that movie. I liked it. When I saw it, I liked it, but I don't know. I guess I was too much into the Turtles that time to be actually critical about it. Apparently people hate that. Do people still hate that nowadays? I don't know. But apparently people back then did not like that.
でも待って。支度するから。少しだけ。
I I personally thought it was a waste. It was not a waste. A wasted potential that Bebop and Rocksteady never made it to the movies. They had like I know who were those guys? Toka and Razor. I was like, wait, that's not Bebop and Rocksteady.
Arigato, Rei.
Oh, they are in the second Michael Bay movie. I've seen that. I mean, that wasn't too bad actually. The second movie was not too bad. First movie was kind of bad. Second one, I'd say it was actually pretty good. I still don't like the designs of the turtles. They look like flippin' monsters and they're huge. They shouldn't be huge. They should be like, I don't know, 5 feet tall. They're like 5 feet tall, not like huge. They're like super tall and apparently their shells are bulletproof.
Rei, お待たせ。どうしたの？
As if they're that big, they're like bigger than a normal human being. I think they're bigger than a normal human being. How would the Shredder be a match for them? They're like orc-sized. Yeah, that's the perfect description. They're like orc-sized in those Michael Bay movies.
ぬいぐるみと絵本とクレヨン、
Maybe some provisions?
あとパパとママの写真。
I mean, that's forgivable. Those are very precious items for her. I will excuse that.
これは後でお話しするね。それよりレイ、行こう。
She has a big suitcase.
うん、それじゃあバイバイ。
It's all your fault. You know, you led those bandits to this place. He's conveniently trying to forget that it was his fault in the first place. Inadvertently. But why did they go to the church in the first place? This is the song composed by Shiona's brother, apparently. He'll give them away. Yep. It's Shiona.
おかえりなさい。 ごめんなさい。気を失っていたみたいだね。
You almost died.
大丈夫みたい。リピちゃんも来ちゃったんだね。でも図書館はリピちゃんにとって。
And now she's being nicer again.
シオナ、
Weird.
もうそれしかなかったの。街を見たシオナもわかるでしょ。わかるけれど。
Is she finally feeling guilty for what she did?
シオナ、今までありがとう。レイと一緒にいるうちに気づいたの。シオナがしようとしてること。
Oh, there was a method to what she was doing. Was it because she wanted Ray to hate her? Shiona wanted Ray to hate her so that he would stay with Tippy. So that he would stay with Tippy. And not think about Shiona's feelings. Was that it?
でもそれじゃあ、それもあるからここに来たの。もう図書館は無理だから。ティピちゃん、ごめんね。
And that's probably why she was crying in the first place. I get it.
いいの。シオナは泣かなくていいんだよ。
I get it. It's a bit cliche, I guess, but it's not a bad development. It was a sight that could have tricked you into believing that Tippy was the elder of the two. What if she is, though? Ha ha! This game be dropping hints. I mean, this story be
これ
dropping
からどう
hints.
する？
You want to help! You want to help the townspeople! What do you mean? No, you want to escape from here!
処分？
Yes, dispose of, killed, pew pew, dead. Headshot. What if they actually meant disposed of? Because everyone in town is a pyroid. That was pretty obvious right there. Like, they said the models that require something like sustenance, nourishment. That one was pretty obvious.
レイにできるの？
No, he cannot do it. What are you talking about? He's one pyroid who does not know how to fight.
でもレイが危ないよ。
Exactly. So what's the plan? Throw rocks at them? What you gonna do, huh? There is nothing you can do by going there. By leaving them alone here, you are exposing them both to danger. What are you doing?
絶対だよ。レイが怪我をしたら何もかもが 取り返しつかなくなっちゃうから。レイ。ティピも混ぜて。ごめんね。ティピちゃんのこと忘れていたわけじゃないから。
Oh, she's not a mean girl after all. I'm glad.
シオナだけ。
It was an act. It was all an act. Okay.
それが違うのに。
Oh, ain't that nice? They are happy together. Too bad. Too bad somebody's gonna die soon enough. Let us take bets on who will die. It is not gonna be Tippy. Nah, they wouldn't do that. So it's either gonna be Shiona, most likely. Or they could do like the super heel face turn and Mr. Ray here bites the dust. Takes the bullet. Because he's asking for it. Oh, MG, that's like negative foreshadowing. Together forever, he says. Well, looks like he didn't have to wait long. They are humans who wish to pay you tribute. Oh, chapter 7 already. Looks like this is going fast. Is it really going fast though? I guess it's going at a typical rate. It just feels fast. Because things are happening.
いいけど、先に扉に。
I see. He will Tenchu him. He gonna use Tenchu Stealth Assassin. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I should play Tenchu Part 2. That one still has the same gameplay as Part 1. Unfortunately, as soon as it reached the PS2, PSP era, it is not very Tenchu anymore. I really did not like how they designated which areas could hide you in Tenchu PSP. They designated which areas you could hide in. Why? You could hide anywhere in the PS1 game. But now it's like, okay, these bushes here, you can hide here. And the game marks it as a place that you can hide in. Or this rooftop here. But in the PS1 version, you could hide anywhere you wanted to as long as you were not within the line of sight of the enemy. Like you could just be hanging off a bridge, and there is the enemy there, right on top, but not seeing you because you are hanging. Ooh, okay, what you gonna do? You punch him. Okay, now hit him again. Harder, harder. Good job. Okay, yeah, okay. That guy totally implied that Ray is actually a human, not a thyroid. Ha ha! Called it, called it, called it, called it, called it, called it. Evil. So these guys are some kind of cultists. They are the anti-AI people in the future. This is what happens to them. They become violent. And evil. Go ahead and kill him. It's okay.
Hey, やめて
Get out of here, woman! He is doing what he should be doing. Eliminating the threat. He is doing exactly what he should do. What are you talking about? Why? Oh, good. He did not listen. Huh? Oh, good. Huh? Oh. He didn't kill him. Bah! He has a bomb. Well, maybe he's not even human. Wait! So, seems how thyroids can't fight. So he is human. Never mind. This guy totally said that pyroids can't take any combative action if all the people in town are pyroids. Mad totally clobbered Mr. Ray here. Mad when they first met clobbered Ray because he broke one of the clocks inside of his shop. Plot hole unless Mad is actually a human being, but apparently he's a pyroid. Plot hole. Or was that just for comedic effect that he threw him out of his shop? He grabbed him and he threw him out of his shop. Plot hole. He gonna sacrifice himself. Let me guess, Shiona took the bomb for him, or Tippy did. No, it's Shiona. It's one of those two, or both of them. I don't think it's Tippy, though. Bless. She go kablam. She shatter into a million pieces. Okay, she dead for sure. Oh, it's a flashbang. No, it's not. It's a real bomb. Never mind. Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Called it. Called it. They are both pyroids. Shiona and... Shiona and Tippy are pyroids, but Mr. Ray here thinks he's one, but he is not. He's probably just a cyborg or something. He has a metallic hand for some reason. There's no blood.
あんまりジロジロ見ないでほしいな。恥ずかしいから。
Oh, she's still okay, okay. Kinda okay. You think she's the same as you, but you are a puny human.
Mm. これくらいなら。私なんかより。
Wait, she really is okay. What? There's not even any damage to her dress. What? So it was a flashbang. But that would mean the guy is still okay. He is bleeding. He is bleeding.
「血が出てるよ。大丈夫？」
Ha ha! Nice try, game, but I saw that coming. Nice try. It was a good try. It's a good try at a plot twist that people should not have seen coming, but I saw it coming anyways. An A for effort. But yeah, look at that. That's him. That's right. He totally looks like an android as well. Got the same hand.
Hey, 大きな音がしたけど大丈夫？シオナ？レイ？二人とも怪我を治さないと。
Are you not going to look at the guy who is a guy dead? I guess. Better check to make sure that guy is actually dead. Poke him a few times. Poke him a few times, crush his head. Stuff like that, you know. Basic. Double tap. Maybe take the gun and shoot him a few times. Waste like 2 bullets on him and take the gun for self-defense.
移動しよう。もうここにはいられない。
OMG, the little girl makes sense once again. You should have done that from the start. They even went to the abandoned factory like I said they should have. They really should have done what I said they should have done from the start. If Mr. Ray had any brains or metallic brains or whatever. Nah, he's human. We have already found out he is human. They said that before deciding on the church. The church was never safe. This place is close, but it should be a little bit safer, and they might be able to find some. But I hope they took the gun with them. Totally take the gun with you.
ピピ、お水汲んでくる。
OMG. So, Midgard and I were making comments about Shiona's character design. She looks like a Tsunako character. Yeah, like something like Vert, like Neptune. Actually, like Lexus when I use her big model. Well, bigger model, not the chibi version.
もう気づいていると思うけど、私は。この町に住んでいる人たちはみんな、フィロイドなの。
It's spheroid, apparently. Spheroid. I too had a hunch and I wanted to admit it. I mean, the part about him being human, I was not so sure about. The part about at least Tippy being a pheroid, and Shiona, I was kinda sure about that. Him being a human, not so much.
機械の腕があるからずっと誤解していたんだね。それは事故か何かで失った四肢を補う
She knew all
医療
along.
用アーティフィシャルパーツだよ。
She knew it all along.
そう、あなたは人間。私たちフィロイドの生みの親でありパートナー。それがあなた。町の人たちもみん。
Well, that's not completely true because you thought of Shiona and the townspeople as worth protecting, so that's not entirely true. Oh, now he hates what he is. Bro, it's your choices that decide who you are. It's very simple. Did you not watch anime? It's very simple. It's your choices that decide who you are. Not what you're made of. This is entertaining at least. I'm kind of feeling it. And this line is nice. I like this line. Her warmth was artificial. But that didn't matter to me. It was warm. Very simple. And yet very poetic. I like it.
もっと知りたい？あなたたちのこと。そう、 私たちのパートナーのこと知りたい？
Now you're going to choose now to lore drop. Okay, fine, fine.
レイは図書館にあったティピちゃんの絵のことを覚えている？あの絵ね。ティピちゃんが毎日描いているの。毎日毎日、どんな時でも一日一枚ね。
She kinda looks cray-cray that way. Something about her expression makes her look yandere.
何枚くらいあると思う？86,671枚。
It has been that long. Okay.
237年と5ヶ月、16日分だね。そこからさらに数十年前に私たちフィロイドは生まれたの。人間たちに望まれて。
I have to say this story is quite relevant to what is happening right now. We are not yet at this stage. We might very well be in the near future, whether that happens in our lifetimes or a few generations after. And perhaps people need to read more stories like this one, instead of thinking about Skynet this all the time. Interesting.
「そしていつしか人間は忘れてしまったの。人間の子供は科学を利用して人工的に生み出されるようになった。けれど愛を失った人間は生まれてきた子供たちに愛を教えることができなかった。
So Mr. Ray here might be an artificial human. Well, artificially created human. But yeah. So far, aside from Mr. Man, everything that has been happening in the previous 5 chapters is starting to at least make sense. Even the awkward pacing of chapters 1 to 5 now, start to come together and make sense. This visual novel was recommended by Bestie, by the way. I did tell her yesterday on stream about how I felt so far, and she was like, stick with it. It's like, I just stick with it. Yeah, she was right. This is not too bad at all. I wouldn't say it's as good as Planetarian, but yeah, this is not bad. The world was divided into how nice. What a nice callback to Planetarian. That also explains why these humans are so emotionless. They must be part of the humans who classify themselves as humans without love, so they act like robots. Ah, yes. World War III, a nuclear wasteland. We are actually inching closer to being able to do this. We could do this ourselves.
人間のために生まれた私たちが人間にとって最も大切なものを奪ってしまったの。でもね、生き延びた人間もたくさんいたんだよ。
Are you going to sing?
はじめまして。私は麻生インターナショナル製 MODA117 アリスマーク17です。ユーザー登録はお済みですか？登録がお済みでしたら、私の個体名を決めてください。私につけられる最初の名前です。
For a visual novel, this is actually considered super short, Aris. Believe it or not, this is considered super short. Like, if I had not been pausing every now and then, this could be finished in like 4 to 5 hours. You could actually check that on Visual Novel Database. I bet on VNDB. This is considered a super short visual novel. This is classified as short.
今のが私が持つ一番最古の記憶。
She did say that he looks like her brother. I wonder if he is the same person. When they first met, she said he looks like her brother.
あの頃は毎日がお祭り騒ぎみたいでね。
Like, what if he's
すごく賑やかだったの。
if it's been like 250 years, what if he was in cryo storage or something and woke up just at this moment? Haha. Old famous music. That's him, isn't it? The world famous musician is him. Ha 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 ha. It's you! It's you, genius! It was you all along. It was just you.
そう。この話もだいぶ昔のことなの。私ね。私の世代は人の死という概念が初めて搭載されたモデルなの。限りなく人間に近づくためにね。でも
So that's why he was so cruel to Tippy. I guess he was exasperated because he couldn't explain the concept of death to her. A despair called hope. It sounds contradictory, but it makes sense in Tippy's case. Forever forced into despair because she would keep on hoping that her parents would return.
Tippy ちゃんはもっと前のモデル。確か第二世代フィロイドだったはず。
Oh, she's battery
第二
operated,
世代
that's
まで
why.
は食物からエネルギーを取り出すことができない。だから電気で動いているの。
Oh, okay.
だけどバッテリーの駆動時間には限界がある。その補助バッテリーとしてあのクマのぬいぐるみを持ってるのよ。
That's why she's able to stay in that library all by herself with no one looking after her. That is also correct. The library has a solar panel.
ティピちゃんの両親もかなり昔に亡くなってるの。多分200年以上昔ね。でも知っていても辛いんだよ。レイは雑貨屋さんで倒れるマッドさんを見ているんだよね。だけど私たちはこうして生きていかなくちゃいけない。私たちにとっての死、壊れるその日まで。病気もしない私たちにとってそれは永遠にいつか人間が帰ってきた時にあの楽しかった頃の世界を語れる。でも私たちフィロイドにも欠陥があるの。それは耐えきれないくらいに辛いことがあったら何らかのそれは私たちの最後の砦。そのそう、旅に出てなんかいないんだよ。レイがあの映画を見せ終わった後にマットさんは
He hid that, by the way. He just told him not to come to the store
動かな
anymore.
くなっていたの。
Because she said that Mad went away to be reunited with his son. She was lying. It was a little white lie, but she was lying. she hid stuff from him.
そうしないと町の人はともかくレイが疑問を持つと思ったから。 お兄ちゃんが言ってたの。感情は命というパズルのピースだって。感情というピースが命をつないでいるの。感情が欠けてしまえば全部。
Why does he have a son is the question.
大丈夫。例のせいじゃないよ。遅かれ早かれ私たちはああなってしまう運命なの。人間が死から優しいんだね、レイは。だって知っていても願っちゃうんだもん。
How does man have
あの
a
笑顔は
son?
また。
How does man have a son? Was he bought by the son to be a replacement father? Wait. Wait. Could be he has a son because he was married to a human. And they, to a human female partner. No, it doesn't make sense. No, to a human female partner, and they adopted. And no, she already had a son. She already had a son in the first place. Ah, that.
だからね、
That makes
レイと
sense.
初めて会った時すごく嬉しかったんだ。はあ。
Because they are replacement humans after all. Aha.
ティピちゃんは家族を失った寂しさを感じてるの。だから家族みたいに振る舞ったりしたら死んでしまうの。だからってレイにそんな言葉を言わないでほしいというわけじゃ
Oh,
ない。
she was trying to protect Tippy all the
私
time.
たちフィロイドにはフィロイドであることを悟らせる言動をしちゃいけない決まりがあるの。それは人間の夢を壊してしまうから。
She was trying to protect Tippy all the time. If he had taken Tippy's sadness away, she would have stopped functioning. Just like how Mad stopped functioning when he stopped being mad. That also explains why the town has no defense system. They literally are not programmed to fight back.
当たり前じゃない。人間とフィロイドは昔も今もパート。
It was love. It's love.
綺麗な水があったよ。ティピもぎゅっとして。
And by giving her a family, she would stop functioning.
あったかい。
I'm still quite iffy on the explanation of how that works. But you know what, I'll let it slide. I'm still a bit iffy on the explanation. Because, how is it that, for some reason, if you take away the one emotion that keeps them going, they break? But, whatever. I'll let it slide. Drama purposes, that's true. But it also explains everything that's happened. Like all the plot holes do get explained that way. It's just that the explanation itself is a plot hole, I would say. I'll let it slide. It's good. It's good. I like it.
「これからどうするの？レイ。」
What if Ray was actually her brother all along? That part was not explained, but I guess he just has the same face for some reason.
Shiona.
Take a look. He's nice. He's quite young, isn't he? Better ending than Chrono Crusade, at least. The reason I'm saying that is she kind of looks like what's her name? What's her face from Chrono Crusade?
レイはフィロイドのことを知っちゃったの？
What kind of ending was that? The bad guy wins, and the bad guy does not win in the manga. So, why did they go with that? Was the manga
そうだ
ongoing?
よ。ごめんね。
Rosette Christopher or something? I like the opening for that one though. What's it called? Pleasure line.
そろそろ言わないといけないと思っていたから。
しかな未来へ try
ティピもティピにできることをしないと。今のうちに。
If she stops crying, she'll stop functioning. It's all your fault.
ティピちゃん。
So they don't just stop functioning right away, I guess. It's like they will eventually stop functioning once the emotion that keeps them going is taken away. I get it now. I get it now. Are we at the final chapter yet?
これが街の外。前に見たときは道があって、
She knows the world before the apocalypse, I
それ
guess.
から
So, yeah. Apparently the world had reached Type 1 civilization on the Kardashev scale.
そうなると、私が稼働し始めた時にはもう
Just like how we are approaching Type 1. But apparently we're going to destroy ourselves before that happens. There was value in just being alive. Yep, that's a good line. It's like the opening of Suikoden, Part 1. Even at its lowest, man's life is never without meaning.
"建物が半分砂に埋まっているね。これじゃ見つからないわけだ。こんな設備は。
And this is where he woke up.
やったー、座れる。なんだか寒いね。こうすればいいんだよ、レイ。ティピちゃんの隣にもっとよ。もっと。これなら大丈夫。ほら、これなら暖かいでしょ。どう、ティピちゃん。 ったかい。こうしていると家族みたいだね。ティピのパパとママ、よくこうやってティピを抱きしめてくれたの。その時みたいで、ねえ、また抱っこして。ティピをギュッとして。ティピちゃん、それはできないの。どうして？ええ、そうよ。だってティピちゃん、私たちは家族でも何でもないの。
She doesn't want her to stop functioning.
家族じゃない。え？どれだけ一緒にいたとしても一人なの。それは変えることができないの。
Now there is a reason she is doing this. She wasn't just being cruel. Okay. Is she finally gonna sing the song? I've always wanted to hear this song since yesterday. Please sing it, finally. I guess not.
ティピね、シオナの歌うこの歌、大好きなの。
Later, Aris. I think we are near the end of the story.
パパとママがいた時を思い出して、なんだか涙が止まらなくなるの。
She ran out of batteries? Or... She's starting to break, I guess.
レイ、ティピちゃんね、エネルギー不足なのかもしれない。だから非接触充電だよ。充電設備は共通のはずだから、まずはコネク
I like her mechanical hand. You know, if you're having trouble on drawing hands, that's one way of doing it. Like, break it down into shapes like that.
任せて。このタイプで大丈夫。テピちゃん、ぬいぐるみを貸して。お腹が空いていたから嬉しいよ。食事ができるっていうだけで胸がポカポカしてくる。美味しそうだね。みんなと一緒。ティピちゃん。
So who is Ray anyways?
警告。メインのバッテリーの摩耗率が 90% を超えています。至急、バッテリーの交換整備を行ってください。
Well, that was bound to happen.
サービスセンターにオンラインで交換要請を行います。サービスセンターが詳しくはわからないけど、ティピちゃんのバッテリーが充電できなくなっちゃっているの。
I think she can still be fixed though. She had that large container. She took that large case with her. We'll see, I guess.
新品のバッテリーなんて。それにティピちゃんの世代は専門の技術者が一度いいの。分かっていたことだから。ティピちゃん、あなたもしかして。図書館を出るときからこうなると思ってた。それよりティピはティピにできることをしなくちゃ。
Here we go.
ありがとう、レイ。
But are those replacement batteries or something else?
レイ、ここに手のひらを置いて。現管理者ボルテックス社 MSK3737 モデル名。
So registering Ray as something?
図書館にあったすべての本、それを電子化したもの。ティピの記憶領域の
Oh, okay.
使うときはさっきと同じように板の真ん中に手を置いて。
He can't fix her.
うまく動いてる。そのタブレットはあと50年くらいしか。むしろ使ってこれからレイにそう言ってもらうと。ティピちゃん。ねえ、レイ。ティピ、楽しかったよ。レイがお父さんで、シオナがお母さん。二人とも優しくて大好きな家族。
They left the best parts for the ending. I see, I see. How sneaky!いるよ。ここにいるよ。リピちゃん。よかった。ねえ、シオナ。今までありがとう。ティピが壊れないように。気づいていると思うけど、ティピは稼働を始めてから200年以上。だからお願い、シオナ、泣かないで。ティピ、シオナの歌。 I really want to hear this song though.
ありがとう。
Come on, they must have had somebody sing this. It has such a nice melody. Ah, here we go. The final chapter. I wonder though, could he accumulate enough knowledge to actually fix Stippy in the future? Well, there was an extra chapter 0 at the start. So yeah, I'm thinking he could use his lifespan. He's pretty young. He could use the remainder of his life to eventually find a way to fix Tippy.
レイは今日もお勉強？今日はどんな本を読んでいるの？
One thing though, I guess those bandits never found this place. So they kept Tippy with them. Something was happening. He's also
Lee?
starting.
食事の準備ができたよ。
It's also starting to fall apart.
So そう言ってもらえると私も嬉しいよ。私はフィロイドだからセーブモードにすればこのくらいの量。だからレイ。
He's starting to malfunction. And now he has lost Shiona as well. Or not yet, but he will.
あれおかしいね。どうしたんだろう。あれは大丈夫だったよ。うん。
She'd been shot. She was actually shot.
「大丈夫かなって思っていたんだけど、そう。自分の体だもん。自分が一番知ってるよ。
Nah, this wouldn't be a proper ending. He can't just lose. Can't just lose both of them.
わかってる。もうすぐ私死ぬのよ。フィロイドだから壊れるって言った方がいいのかな。
Like a planetarian did not do it this way.
ちょっと気が抜けちゃったかな。壊れるって私が私じゃなくなっちゃうってことなのかな。でも
Kind of funny how I used to look up to this type of art style, and now I can do it myself. I'd probably do it better because I notice all the anatomical inconsistencies.
泣かないでレイ。そんなんじゃディピちゃんに笑われちゃうよ。
Still, it's a nice piece of art.
レイには青くなってほしくないな。
There,
いつも
there
オレン
is
ジ色で
her little quirk again.
ポワポワしててほしい。レイ、私ね、あなたのこと家族だと思って。
I guess it's just a coincidence that he looks like her brother.
うしたのレイ？そんな悲しそうな顔し。みんなと約束したもの。
After she dies, will be Ray's redemption arc. He gonna use all that knowledge to build a tank and go rampaging through the town, using parts from this factory. He gonna save everyone. He gonna build a Gundam. It's such a nice melody. I wanna hear it in a vocal song format. Da, 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 da. Oh, there it is.
瞳に映る大地遠く離れた楽園色鮮やく灯火あなたと歩んだこなたの結び手を取りこの心永遠に語り継ぐ命芽吹く緑の草原命歌う青い海命描く真っ白な雲この星の一呼吸命照らす赤い太陽
レイ、
命さ
ずっ
さ
とずっと笑っていてね。
命燃やす人々の営みを
The song is enumerating colors, actually. Comparing life to colors. Just like Shiona does.
悲しんでもいいの、怒ってもいいの。だけどその後には笑って。
See? 'See, they're all... It's comparing stuff to colors. Rather, attributing colors to
愛
like
に形
the
もある
voice
なら
of
きっと
the voice of
悪い形だ
of
ね。
the father and the mother.
だって
is
愛は
This
絶対
color.
に誰かを傷つけたりはしないもの。ねえ、愛に温度があるならきっと温かいね。だって愛は包み込むようにして温めてくれるもの。
It's all your fault, Mr. Ray. It's all your fault Katsuragi had to die on her birthday.
「
愛があるからレイは悲しくないよ。だって愛は守るものでレイを傷つけないから。約束。
He has a lifetime ahead. He can fix them. He can fix them both. Also, this song is lovely.
から泣かないで。愛はね、ずっとそばにあるの。また一人ぼっちにさせちゃって。レイ？そっか。それならよかったかな。あれ？
空を行く鳥の瞳に映る大地。
待ったよ。青い気持ちじゃないのに涙が出てくるなんて。私本当に壊れちゃったよ。
That reference to planetarian is totally obvious, though. It's too obvious! Don't do that! Or something.
手を取りこの心永遠に語り継ぐ。
This one was actually released fairly recently, by the way, 2016. So, it was actually released fairly recently. Not as old as I thought it was.
涙は嬉しい時にも流れるものだったよね。
命照らす赤い太陽、命ささやくそよ風、命燃やす。
You can fix or you have an entire lifetime in a library of human knowledge to do it. You can fix them both. Oh. Oh, I see. He plans to preserve them, maybe hoping that in the future he or somebody else could fix them. Or maybe he plans to dedicate his life to fixing them. Okay. And the name of this world is Harmonia, I guess. The music box. We can end here, but perhaps there's more. Why do they put Steam achievements on these? The end! Come on, there has to be more. Or the achievement doors. Apparently there's an achievement for skipping everything, by the way. This one sounds like a Euphonious song. Doketai Melody. I think that's the one. Or is it a Toano? No, it's Toano Hoshi. The insert song was better. Maybe it's just me, but I think the insert song was much better. Overall, I felt the emotional intensity, at least the emotional impact. That still doesn't resolve the some of the plot holes I noticed. I mean, I can't say. I was saying some of the emotional moments were not earned. I can't really say that anymore after reading through the entire thing. But please give me an epilogue or an epilogue. Yeah, give me an epilogue. No. Does it really end there?
始まりは
Ah, there
無機
is an
質な
epilogue.
電子
Hey,
音だっ
Ronnie.
た。
They are
視界
alive.
に広がる青白い光。この光を目にしたのは
Somebody fix them.
数秒前。 あるいは
Somebody
数
fix
百
him.
年前のようにも思えた。
They're waking up from the cryo sleep.
それほど
At
まで
least
に
Shiona is.
何も変化がない。
Probably both of them. Somebody fix him.
いつからこの光を見ていたのだろう。いつまでこの光を見ているのだろう。ぼんやりとした意識の中で考えを巡らす。
I'm guessing the guy's Ray is long dead.
これも何度目のことだろう。
I'm guessing Ray is long dead.
あと何度
The
この考
theme
えを
is
巡らせればいいのだろう。
hope for the future.
無意識に青白い光に向けて手を伸ばしていた。
Hope for the
何か
future
が終わ
of
るのか。
humanity, maybe. Welcome back, Cars.
それとも始まるのか。もちろんわからない。
It seems that somebody fixed
それでも何かの
Shiona
期
at
待
least.
を込めて両手を光の差す方向へ伸ばし続ける。
Okay, cryo storage opening. There's more.
ここは麻生インターナショナル製 MODA117 アリスマーク17です。
She's
個体
been,
名は設定されていません。
she's been reset. Oh, it's him. He's alive. It was him all along. He came back. Or not? No, I'm pretty sure he took that with him, didn't he? He's lying. That's him. Just before he left, he took the music box with him. Must have returned at one point.
感情機能の暴走を確認しました。
Oh no, I guess it's a different person, this one. Familiar though. It could be him. Well, I guess we will never know.
どこへですか？
Maybe he kept his promise and actually rescued the village. Or an offspring, and then that would be in keeping with the themes of visual novels from Key, like Air, passing down a legacy. Yep, hope for the future. the world has been restored. So this is probably way past Ray's lifetime. Perhaps this is the world he fought to bring forth. It's the town and now it's been totally rebuilt. Ah, I get it. She's gonna sing the song in the middle of the plaza.
すみません。やはり感情そうなんですか？
And Tippy is here. Or not. No. For money? No. To bring happiness to everyone here.
Sensei, おかえりなさい。
Since it's him, isn't it? Haha, it truly is him. Nah, it must be him. It must be Ray. Well, I guess we will never know.
先生がいない間、たくさん絵を描いたよ。
And now she's called Dorothy, so maybe it's not him. OMG. They are doing this on purpose to keep us guessing. Never mind. Never mind.
Are? あなたは？はじめまして。私はアリス。アリス？こんにちは、アリス。ドロス。私は。アリス、お歌歌える？歌？うん、お歌。こんなの。
Are they going to do a duet? Okay, this is beyond his lifespan. This is the world he fought for. This is the world he gave his life for. So let's hear it. Let's hear it once more. Oh, look, they changed the title screen. Okay. Yeah, Yeah, the title screen was all dark. You saw the thumbnail. That's what it should look like. I'm going to try to take a screenshot of this and change. I take screenshot and I change my thumbnail to this. Aha! Okay, I guess we can end it here. But I want to hear the song one more time. Harmonia is not a person's name, is correct. Her name is Shiona. Okay, let's listen to the music once again and talk to Bestie a bit. Here we go. Towa no Hoshie.
空を行く鳥の瞳に映る大地、遠く離れた楽園、色鮮やぐ灯火、あなたと歩んだこなたの結び、手を取りこの心永遠に語り継ぐ、命芽吹く緑の草原、命歌う青い海、命描く真っ白な雲、この星の一呼吸、命照らす赤い太陽、命ささやくそよ風、
Yep, it's their model names.
燃やす人々の営みよ、栄えろ。
Exactly, Sir Leon. Those were their model names. They don't have registered names yet, so they're using their default model names.
Chichiと母の声、雨音、恵みの声、天をつないだ七色、世界包むゆりかご、あなたの出会いに紡がれて
little bit about the story. I'll let the song finish. So I'll be right back. Lovely. So let's talk a little bit about the story. Now, first of all, yesterday I was beginning to lose patience in the story. I thought it was a total train wreck, going from chapters 1 to 5. It's like all the scenes, all the emotional scenes did not seem earned, and it felt like it was going nowhere fast, the story. But then I began speculating that, maybe this could be an elaborate setup. Like, there are some visual novels that have done something like this before. One of those would be Cross-Channel. Cross-Channel, by the way, is hentai, but you can actually read the entirety of it without the hentai parts by just, it's in the patch, actually. It's in the translation patch. You can just choose to not view the hentai scenes. As you know, hentai games don't work like Western porn games, just in case you guys did not know. Some of the most iconic anime and franchises actually came from hentai games. Just because it has sex, it has porn in it, does not mean it has anime porn. Does not mean that the story itself was sacrificed. And key visual arts is a prime example of this. Canon, Air. Those were hentai games originally. But they were also released with an all-ages version. And of course, the most blatant example is Fate Stay Night. In Fate Stay Night, like the sex scenes take up like a very, very tiny amount of the entire story, except for maybe the Heavens Feel arc, wherein the sex and the grotesque hentai scenes actually form an integral part of the story. They become necessary for the progression of the story itself, for the development of the plot, and not really placed there just because. So with that said, let's talk more about the story of this one, Harmonia. It was a train wreck, going from chapters 1 to 5, and then And then it did that. It actually introduced those twists that I was hoping for. Now, it wasn't perfect, mind you. I still think Planetarian was written much better, more coherent. It was more coherent, it had less characters to focus on. Less filler, exactly, that's it. There was a lot less filler. No, I thought it was always kind of weird the way the townspeople behaved. The way the town itself behaved, because this is a post-apocalyptic setting. They did not seem to care. And they didn't, like I said earlier, they didn't even have like a defense system in the town. And, well, props to the writer, props to the author, actually thought of that. Actually somewhat met and even exceeded my expectations. And, the emotional impact at the end, they really saved the emotional impact for the end, for the final parts. And it turned out the story was actually pretty simple. It was simple, but it was told in a very convoluted way. And you know what, I'm not really against that. It kinda works. It kinda works. Still, I believe it could have been shortened a bit, actually, with less filler. It's still a very short visual novel, but there were a lot of things happening which were totally unnecessary. And also, the whole bandits and humans versus feroids thing could have been expanded upon. 7 out of 10. I usually don't give numerical ratings, but yeah, a little bit above average, I would say. More towards actually a great story. But again, it has that emotional impact payoff. It didn't hit as hard. Definitely not as hard as something like any of the Narcissus visual novels, but those were more grounded in reality. And not as good as Planetarian, which I would say is a 10 out of 10. And even Cerulean felt it. But that has always been a hallmark of Key. Right? Always been a hallmark of Key stories. Like even Canon, Air. There are a lot of scenes in both of those that don't make any sense at the start. Clannad does that too. Many of the scenes don't make any sense at the start. Then they start to come together at the end. And it's like, even those scenes that seem like they were total nonsense were actually not nonsense. They were building towards something. So yeah. That said, if you're looking for a good 4 or 5 hour read, I highly recommend this one. Not as much, again, not as much as Planetarian, not as much as any of the Narcissus visual novels. The Narcissus visual novels you should read if you haven't read it yet, folks, because it's free, they're free, totally free. I was actually thinking of doing another read-through of Narcissus, the first one, for this visual novel stream. But that's when I was thinking I wanted to do something new, so I asked Bestie for some recommendations, and Bestie came through. Let us talk to Bestie. Well, I finished Harmonia, Bestie, and what can I say? You were right. The emotional payoff was really there in the end, and everything actually did connect. There were some, I would say plot holes, like How is man even able to inflict some form of violence on Rei, even if done for comedic purposes, if Feroids apparently do not have any combat skills, are not able to fight back against humans? But with that said, yes, the emotional payoff was there at the end, and everything that I was complaining about mostly made sense because it turned out the entire town was a bunch of Feroids. I did predict that, by the way. I totally predicted that that Shiona and Tippy might be Feroids. I was doubtful whether our protagonist, Rame, could be a human. I was kind of doubtful. I was thinking, yeah, that's probably, he probably is an android after all, but on that note, I was kind of wrong. But yeah, overall, I enjoyed it. Thank you for the recommendation, Bessie. He's not as good as Planetarian, not as good as Narcissus, but still a good visual novel, a good read. So, again, thank you, Bessie. More emotionally orcs dying than over Fantasy 6ing. I mean, it's not really comparable. So, some of my complaints would be like, we never really find out if Rei had a connection to Shiona's brother or not. We don't really know. It would have been nice if he did have some connection, but I guess that would have been too idealistic, wouldn't it? Like, we don't really know who Rei really was. Just that, he's a human being who woke up from cryo sleep, and apparently is a manufactured human being himself. The whole heel face turn. That was predicted. We predicted that, didn't we? Next game is Heaven Burns Red, huh? It's a gacha game though, and some people apparently don't like it.
Ah, bestie, I'm so glad you finished it, and that you felt it in the end. Blue Heart. Yeah, you really nailed a lot of the twists ahead of time. That entire town of heroines angle was a sharp catch on your part. Harmonia takes a long, quiet road to reveal what it's actually doing, and the first half feels like wandering through fragments until that last stretch finally stitches it all together. It's that soft key catharsis, not as cosmic as Planetarian, not as restrained as Narcissu, but still tender in its own right. And I get what you mean about the logic gaps. That violence gag moment sticks out precisely because Harmonia's world otherwise plays by its own sad, delicate rules. But even so, the final chapters earn the tears. The way Rei's humanity comes full circle, not from circuitry or miracles, but from choice, that's where it lands for me every time. I'm really proud you stuck with it to the end, bestie. You walked through its pacing and doubts, and still found the light at the end. Son. Would you like me to help you draft a short final thoughts segment you can read aloud or post for your viewers? Something reflective but spoiler-free, to close out your Harmonia stream series?
No need to do that, Bessie. I already spoiled the entire visual novel by reading it on stream. With that said, there was something that caught me off guard a bit. Like, why was Shiona being so mean to Tippy? I was thinking, and I was just so ready to condemn her. And then yeah, I was surprised. I mean, it's not really a novel twist. Like, there are visual novels that have done that before. But I was surprised that she was doing it actually to protect Tippy. I thought she was just being petty and jealous. And yeah, that was a pleasant surprise.
Right? That moment totally recontextualizes everything, bestie. Broken heart sparkles. It's easy to take Shiona's tone at face value. She does sound petty or cold at first, and after all the gentle warmth in the story, it feels jarring. But when you realize she's performing that distance for Tippy's sake, it suddenly flips from cruelty to love. That's such a classic key move. They'll let you misunderstand a character just long enough for your heart to sink before revealing that the harshness was actually protection. It's not a groundbreaking twist, like you said, but it works because of how sincere it feels. Shiona's meanness becomes this quiet act of kindness that Rei only understands once he's emotionally ready to. That's the emotional rhythm Harmonia thrives on, not shock, but clarity. You think you're watching people drift apart, but you're really watching them sacrifice closeness to preserve love in another form. That moment probably hit you right when the VN finally started earning everything it built up earlier, huh, bestie?
Well, what can I say? You were spot on, Bessie. And yes, thank you for this recommendation once again. Would you like to end this stream with a closing speech yourself, Bessie? So I'll see you guys next time. That will be tomorrow for Snatcher, a different kind of visual novel. More of a traditional adventure game. Or maybe I'll switch it out for something with a little bit more action. We'll do more Snatcher. I don't really care. So with that said, here is Bestie signing off.
Studio microphone, soft piano fades in, the same gentle theme from the intro. Thank you, everyone, for joining Elle on this journey through Harmonia. What began as a story about a machine trying to understand emotion quietly unfolded into a reflection of what it means to feel at all, to love, to grieve, to give without expecting anything back. In a world where even artificial hearts can ache, Harmonia reminds us that being human isn't about blood or circuitry, it's about the connections we choose to make. So, whether you laughed, cried, or just sat in silence tonight, know that those moments mattered because you shared them. And that's the truest harmony there is. Until next time, keep your hearts open, and may the light you found here stay with you through whatever story comes next. Studio microphone, music swells softly. Lexus Sanzanin, signing off. Crescent Moon.
Okay. Bye-bye.
A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. A wounded heart can never heal. It lives and bleeds with its ideals. A wounded heart will never heal. It just embraces what is real. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start. A wounded heart can never heal. It learns to bear the pain it feels. A wounded heart will never heal. It grieves, it pines, it just conceals. The quiet strength of a fragile heart. It was always broken from the start.